stuck in my mind. I'm not my pain this time. Learn from mistakes, get up and rise. It's easy to fall for life. Some parts of me might die. Gotta get back up and try. I am not my pain tonight. In the latest hour, I evolve my power. This is the moment to do it louder. I didn't know that life could take me miles away, and all I know is I am strong and need a start. Demons in the dark, I had some demons in my heart. I've been carrying them around, but I didn't fall apart. I came a long way to pass their face. Look at me in the eyes while I embrace my deepest fears, no I am safe. We step to me, put a smile on your face. Yeah, I'ma always be on it, ain't got no time to waste, I'm honest. I don't give a fuck about what they say. I'm doing it now, doing it loud every day. Yeah, like guns, drugs, I've seen it all, but that was not the path I chose. Frequency was way too low, so I avoid, keep moving on. Keep moving on, keep moving on. In the latest hours, I evolve my power. This is the moment to do it louder. I didn't know that life could take me miles away, and all I know is I am strong and need a start.
Hey Catilla, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm having a good day, thank you. Hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah. Vacation's over. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream as often as I would have liked during that time. But that's not new. I think since I started streaming, I only had one vacation where I actually streamed a bunch. And that was last Christmas, or like at the end of the year. Yeah, vacation's over. Today was my first day at the new/old job. It was good. And yeah. You know, the funny thing is, for the last couple of days I was like, oh, I could game some, I could stream some. And then once I start preparing for a stream, I'm like, I don't know, I'm losing my energy for it, but I want to try it. I want to do it, and I want to continue the games. So yeah, we're doing this. Also, I have some plans, and I hope I can put them into action soon. So I might have a surprise for you guys. We'll see. But first I want to finish Bookwalker and Bastion, and then I'll work on the surprise until then, and hope I have it ready by then. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if it's vacation ending. It's just, you know, I mean, I think I did mention last week that my brother was moving to a new apartment, and it was a lot. Like, it's just a lot of things came together. Like, the move itself was stressful. I was really frustrated because he only wanted me to watch his dog. And basically I had to spend 2 days at my parents' basically doing nothing. and felt like I was just wasting my time. And, you know, just not being able to be productive. And the thing is, I'm not very patient. I'm not good with pets. I'm not fit for a pet. And I'm not fit, like, by extent, not fit for a child. Like honestly, a few hours is fine, but the entire day, like, especially in the afternoon, she would get, like, really... Like, she would keep being annoying. I say annoying. It was annoying. Like, she would keep hitting her paw against stuff and asking for stuff, and you know, I never really understand what she wants. Like, obviously she always she never says no to food, but of course we're not supposed to give her that all the time. And you know, she also has an ear infection right now, so you know, going on walks is not really is not really a thing. And my dad has hurt his back, and you know, it was just a lot going on. It was draining, and I was stuck in a situation that, like, that didn't feel good. That way I didn't feel like I could really be productive and do things. And yeah, that was just frustrating from start to finish. And yeah, I mean, I had a good day today. Like I said, first day back at my old job, where I returned to, and it was good. So yeah, I know it's just I don't know. It's just one of those days, I guess. But anyway, yeah, back to the Bookwalker. Oh, you know what? Let's just switch over. Why not? Don't do that. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Okay, so welcome back everyone to this playthrough of the Bookwalker. Last time we did do the first 2 chapters, and the thing is, in the second chapter we did, which was the Spark of a Hammer, there were a few things that I didn't do, or that I didn't do in the way I wanted to, so I would like to replay that book actually. So I'm not sure if that will... The thing is, I'm not sure if that will change anything about the entire game, like a playthrough, going forward. No, because I was debating to myself, oh, do I replay it now? Do I do it once I end? Or should I do it now? I'm still undecided. Should I do it now? Or should I do it at the end? Go back and replay individual chapters. The thing is, I know I wanted to try and find another battery. There was a treasure we didn't find. Ah, now I'm debating it again. It was really nagging at me, and I was like, oh, let me replay the book. But I'm not sure if replaying it here actually factors into what we have going on in the save file total. And you know what? I'll continue and replay that book and any other book that I'm not satisfied with at the end as bonus. So yeah, last thing I did was Spark of a Hammer. And we received the next book. Strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Okay, a wand. Okay, I'm guessing it's the wand we see on the cover here. in a glass sphere. We see the profile of two men on the cover as well. Interesting. What do we know about the book? Except from a review, it certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series, oh, it's a series, are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Okay. Oh, and it looks like the photo of the author was torn out up here. If I remember the last two suitcases correctly, we had the photos of the authors in this corner. Alright, let's take a look. We're in the lobby. Damn, people. I think the lady over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well, and unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Come on, Roderick, we're not that bad. Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, somehow I doubt that will work. Since you've done such a good job with that up until now. Yeah, exactly. I'm actually going to help them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, making my job harder here. Are you kidding me? We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sounds good? Sounds like a nightmare, honestly. We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on. I'm a completely different person deep down inside. You'll see. What's up with this guy over here? Hi, do you need help? Me? Oh, no thanks. I'm alright. Maybe an electric shaver so you don't cut yourself anymore? Well, that's one last we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on. What are we actually here in this book for? Oh yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Most likely, yes. And it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. Why do I feel like we will? Oh, the teacher. Okay, the gang here's a teacher, message board, receptionist. Okay, this is looking really interesting, this room. It's funny how you have completely, like, it really looks like it's cut in half by the receptionist. You know, like over here the stones are all white, and over there it looks like, I don't know, an ancient castle or something. I guess a suspicious lack of decoration and color on the front part. Alright, let's check the message board maybe first. You see a message board packed with information. It's divided into several sections. School's job postings, school motto, general information, complaints and suggestions book. Leave. What's the school motto? In its own column, written in large letters, is uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. Alright. General information. Headmaster Robert Lementier. Educational license number 0023. I try and remember that. No, you never know when you need that kind of information in dialogue. Hours 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Visiting hours for parents 4:30 to 5. Only half an hour? Oh, that's... I mean, I'm a big fan when people say their visiting hours are from, and then they only have like half an hour, an hour max. So it says hours plural, and it's not even a full hour. Great job. I also feel like this is, I don't know, mismarketing to say it's visiting hours. Or it's not even one full hour. Alright, the schools... Yeah, let me write that on the complaints, maybe. I want to register a complaint. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Oh, nice. Requirements, female, age 15 and plus. Not quite a fit. I don't know. Can we not convince the others that we are a lady 15 older? Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Well, let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. I wanted to joke that maybe they need a janitor and we can say, oh, we're the new janitor. Yeah. I guess I have to try. I mean, honestly, for what we're trying to do, namely steal an item, janitor is not the worst job, actually. Like, because janitors usually have access to all, or pretty much all locations. Even to a lot of locations that are, you know, inaccessible to a lot of people. And yeah, it's this kind of position where, you know, no one questions when you're running around the building. You can just say, oh, I'm the janitor, I have to, I don't know, check the heater, or check that window, or you know, fix that door, or anything. So you can always make an excuse why you have to be in that location at that specific time. And complaints and suggestions. You take the slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yep, we're still in the school. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Okay. Big deal. Yeah. I can also check outside. Let's see. The teacher, a man dressed in a classic modern suit, sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My god. He notices you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes as far from you as possible. What are you doing here? Probably applying for a job, I guess. I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're a teacher. Nuts. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. It's just puffs a little. Oh, interesting. Programming in the magic school? What's that? I've heard of it, some kind of magic. Oh, of course. Sorry, I briefly forgot that our character and Roderick both come from worlds where, you know, advanced technology doesn't exist. So they wouldn't understand what programming is. It's hard to explain. He waved a dismissive hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You might have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's go see if there's anything good. Yeah, we already did that. Can we go outside and see what's out there? A moving truck. Interesting. Boxes. Can we get loot from the boxes? Mostly boxes on damn ground. Big box of clothes written all over it. Boxes in the ground, ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped up with plastic ties. You look at the movers, don't see you here. Okay, we could try and open the box now, or wait until we have pliers. Maybe let's try and wait. Little caution, fragile. Row of boxes, nothing interesting. Let's see, loaded boxes, nothing inside but full boxes. Okay. Boxes labeled books. I mean, these are the most interesting, obviously. Two movers are sitting in cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. Let's listen to the conversation maybe first. You eavesdrop on their conversation. Yeah, I eavesdrop standing like half a meter away from them. Sure. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? Slaps his belly was wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flings his light out easily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard boxes closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah. The lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. I'll keep it as a souvenir. It'll light up my house. Ignore them or step in? Let's step in. Hey you, put that back. Who the hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present. No, you don't. Put it back. This is your last warning. Mover doesn't seem very scared. Well, then I'll roll up my sleeves. Let's show him Nikki. Alright, he jumped up from the box. Oh yeah, those two amazing fighters. You one tough idiot, damn it. The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Fine, you win. He closes the pilfer box and puts it back in place. That's better. The movers glare at you angrily from under their furrowed brows. Oh, that's all I can do? Alright, now they're purposefully ignoring me. Okay. I thought maybe I would get the item that he put out of the box, but he put it back. We told him to put it back, he did. Alright, let's see. Receptionist. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on a small TV set on the desk. Is there anything I can help you with? I mean, we do want to help the characters here. We just beat up 2 moves. Well, wait. You? Help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise. But the words are still not enough to draw her from her attention away from the TV. That's right, I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now, I ask you, who are you and why are you here? Well, we can't really tell her that we're here to steal a magic wand, so we lie. I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? Yes, we did. We were taking her out of the TV. She pulled a long out from under the desk. Your name? You look around for inspiration, knowing you need to come up with something authentic sounding. My name is Amadeus Vaporius III. Wow. Great name. Watch assistant receptionist's eyes unglued themselves from the TV screen and scan a notebook. Only takes a sec before her eyes snap back to the screen. You don't have an appointment. You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you or because a team in the football game on TV just missed a goal. She's watching football? You're telling me this lady is watching football? During work? Uh-huh. Totally sounds believable. Let's show her the job listing. You're looking for a janitor. And I'm looking for work. Yes, I've been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns for you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is there paper on your face? We lie again. That wasn't an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sign pulls out a stack of pink, yellow and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent. You're hired. Just like that? Dude, you wanted to get in, not chill. Just accept it. Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves, then come back here. I'll get it done. Three crests. These must be the school guilds. Okay, blue one. The man. Almost looks like the image of a saint or something. A red one with a flower. And the green one with the wand. Oh yeah, the empty bucket. Endless potential. You could fill this with anything in the world, but you should probably fill it with water. Alright. Well, if we're supposed to clean, then we will need water. Let's try and get that here. Is that a German school or something? Rusty tap, dripping rusty water. Let's fill the bucket with rusty water. Oh, let's try the library. old books in boxes. Alrighty. Get another box. Let's take all the loot. It's a dusty bookshelf. It looks even dustier than the others. Start dusting. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when your rags catches on something. There's something scratching into the scratched into the shelf. Examine the inscription. These look like runes, or not the words. It says second shelf, third book from the left. Second shelf, third book from the left. Just keep washing. 15 minutes later. Alright, this bookshelf is done. Let's get started on the next one. Yes, that bookshelf, okay. Just quickly want to check if we have more items we can interact with. Oh, there's a workbench. Okay, second shelf, third book from the left. Let's clean the other shelves. We're going to be good, janitor. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. Start dusting. You wet the rag in a bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over to the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. We look through the folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription, "The Berators Guild." Okay, that's the red one. No, that's the blue one. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. You read it. Dear Americus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I'm unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there's a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it all off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to the beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which, of course, in this day and age, is quite difficult. They use wizards solely for military purposes. Of course, in this day and age, it's quite difficult. Okay, why is it difficult? But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. Berators Guild. Okay. Can just keep dusting and keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Then I suggest we get started on the next one. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelf I've ever seen in my life. Is it really the only way to get inside the school? Take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't let just anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you were going to help. Yes, right. I'd advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe the layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagined an adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Reread it. Looks like someone's notes. Probably a student's. There's a barrier that exists around our scholar system. A wall covered in symbols. Around our solar system, sorry. A barrier that exists around our solar system. A wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. Keep reading. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, I guess the magic is dead. Well, what will happen once they are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. You turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. All the bookshelves are clean. We should go tell the receptionist it's done. Yeah, let's go. And then we'll check... then we'll check on the bookshelf over there, because I think there might be a secret passageway. But I don't want the receptionist to see it, so I'll talk to her first. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. Wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. I unlock the door for you. Fine. Now we're going back to the library. Was it the third book? Looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one. You pull out the book. You hear a click. Of course. Secret staircase. Let's go. The secret library, okay. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. Seen by the day. Let's examine it. There's a small lock on the desk door. Oh, a lock. That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open it. Tug at the lock. And of course, it stays in place. The lock may be old, but it's still shut tight. You'll need some kind of tool for this. I can either pick it or cut. Cut it? Cut it with pliers? I'm not sure. Either way, we'll have to walk away for now. Let's see, bookshelves. Oh, 2 damn books. Hey, me. How you doing? I guess we can just use these. Yeah, the junk. A book within the book. Ironic, no? Paper's falling apart and the text is ruined. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Oh, awesome. Thanks for the look. I'm okay. Thanks. Let's see. We have any more we can look at here? Doesn't seem so okay. Stairs up. Oh, okay. That's the way back. Portrait hall. Okay. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. Found it. I didn't think you would get to it so easily. Well, I see a lock, so I guess it's not that easy. To what? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. We also have a security camera at the top here. I think just taking it would be too easy. Let's examine the wand. The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. Let's look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. That means nothing. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. Okay. You continue scanning your surroundings and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? The thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? Oh no. Sorry guys, I have to take a break. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to take a break for a few minutes, I'm sorry.
Gave you my heart from the start, but you pushed it away.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, my mother called. And I had to ask her to call me because, you know, it was my first day at the new job, and like, the old new job, and I knew she would want to know how it was. But do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out the book already. What's the hold up? Well, we have nothing to break the glass. We could just use ink to break it. We took the lock. I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. Roderick, why are you in such a hurry all of a sudden? I want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you a new janitor? I am indeed. Is a middle-aged man in the doorway? Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door wider. Okay, so I guess he's the headmaster. I really think you should just break the glass, grab the wand, and... The man starts to reach for his belt where his own wand sits in a holster. Oh, a holster? Okay. Come on, smash the case. Now we walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Oh, I'm coming. Sorry, I was lost in thought. The wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. Okay, that's this interesting separation of rooms again. The hell? Come in. An old man who's also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting? Yes, I always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either. No offense. Anyway. We have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a portion. He slightly accentuates the word former. Alright. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. Old man seems sincere in his claim. Alright. Giving Gandalf vibes with all the grey. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. He returns to his work. What kind of potion was it? Marcus, what kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. It's just trouble below the tea. Alright, let's get started in this thing. You start wiping at the first stain with a rag. The potion doesn't really budge. Okay. I heard you planned to sell everything from the geomancer department too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping all that? Okay, so I mean we read some text about, you know, the symbols, like our solar system being encased by magic symbols. But it said that it was a belief, so I guessed it, or at least the headmaster claims that this is actually true. So these symbols were shattered, and now that magic can no longer be utilized. Why indeed? That's our history. Fair point for historic reasons. Let history stay in the past. He turns his attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start in the next one. Do that. The second stain is bigger than the first and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First clean bookshelves, now clean the floor. What's next? The toilets? Maybe you're the janitor. Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back for the wand in the hallway. Casually ask about the wand. Oh yeah, we're so casual about it, I'm sure. That wand you have out in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. I must have paused for a second. Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? By the way, I'm wondering right now if these two headmasters, the new one from one of the ones that were actually depicted on the cover of the book. It seems like these two absolutely have a rivalry sort of thing going on. And it's also quite interesting how different in designs, like the areas of the rooms are that each of them is sitting in. Like it's a very obvious depiction of old and new philosophies. The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Marcus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. Yeah? Etienne doesn't think so either. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor, onto the desk. You must be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I actually put everything in the school up for sale. What? But what are you going to teach here if you sell everything? What? No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius' wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Okay. That's worth it? Bang! You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, only I have the key to the case. He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Pensively. Yes, thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. Now what's going on out there? Let me go see. Okay. Can we grab the key somewhere? Did he leave it here? Pieces of metal and... Was that 2 pieces of bread? Ooh, a lot of heels, okay. I mean, a lot of heals tells me that we'll probably have a lot of tough fights. Ooh, tools, nice. A lot of junk with tea spilled on it. I guess once you have tea spilled on it, junk is too junky to make ink out of it. Okay, by the way, I tried a hint right now, but it seems like we have nothing left in here. Which is good. Oh! What's going on here? So I'm guessing this is a bunch of students. And the wand was stolen. A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They are whispering among themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Fucking hell. Headmaster's giving us a look. Damn it, the clown asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then. He turns to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you. Right, Sir Marcus? You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. When it was there at the time. Not that we can't take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed. Especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? What secret stash? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it! The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true. But for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am. He nods to the receptionist. And you too. He quickly points at you. You definitely not you. He points at the former headmaster. All of you, start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone, he indicates response as one. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak and it sounds silly. Alright then. Everyone get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So now what do we do? We're going to find the wand. You furiously straighten the collar of your coat. I was just trying to see if we can ask Roderick to read the book and see where the wand went. Because I expect, from what we've learned so far, what our past experiences have been, I expect this to be just part of the book. You see a portrait of a man with bandaged hands, or rather, what's left of his mangled wrists. How awful. That's one of the old headmasters. Back in his day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells in their hands to cast them, like real men. Which, of course, didn't protect them from the consequences of a spell gone wrong. I see. Okay, we can check the empty case. Also, there's a missing portrait, an empty pedestal. Looks like one portrait is missing. Wondering which one. I mean, since one of the portraits is a former Headmaster, maybe all of them are. But I don't know. Not all of them look like the smaller ones up here look like they're just, you know, landscapes. Alright, let's see the main hall. Stairs down, stairs up. Dormitories. Okay, dormitories to each of the guilds. Stop right there. Excuse me. I'm just a janitor. Who are you? I'm just a janitor. I'm just the janitor. I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See the teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him to move his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're jiggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on them. It's just a fun little tradition. What they're doing is asking for help, and we promise to help everyone. And it already backfires. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. Just a prank, Cam. We're going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. No, you won't. I mean, just look at him. Coming in here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant? But maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. Yep, we will think about it. I mean, let's check the basement ourselves first. Boxes, laboratory, door to the cellar, which is locked. Ooh. Some nice loot. Awesome. Let's see what we have in the lab here. Antiballs, tool, mushroom, nice. And we have a workbench. Flask of gas. I wouldn't touch that. You slowly back away from the large flask full of a dark-colored gas. What is that? Ammonia gas. What's it for? I'm studying it. You're studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only signature gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from science. Nice. On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts. All those party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say. Gas is gas. What's so special about it? You casually dab at a finger and dab a finger at the jar. The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets all covered in something charred looking and black. Oh my god. They're overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Jesus Christ. Fine, I won't touch it. And therefore I'm petitioning for use of the Alamonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have been shattered already. She adjusts her glasses on the bridge of her nose. How did you get it? Hold on, if it's so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Okay. Yeah. Alright, what can we craft? Oh, we can craft both the lockpick and the pie. That's nice. We have enough parts for both. Love it. Okay, so far only 50 ink though. Sorry, the laboratory is occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand and I wanted to look around in here. You're the only one who comes down here. Well, the laboratory is not that popular. Why is that? You look around the moldy walls and ceilings covered in cobwebs. Oh, you're not the wizard. She looks at your belt, searching for a wand. It's all because of the gradual dilution of magical blood. Herbs and potions have no effect on wizards nowadays. Okay. So there's not really much point in making anything in here. Then why are you? Other than you're studying a very dangerous gas. Even the loser kids who want to get loopy of mint don't come here anymore. Sorry I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius' wand. It was stolen today. Oh, no, I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help. I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. Do you find what's wrong with my father? Not yet. Okay, just want to see. I mean, we did have another question. Alright, let's try the door if we can break that. Really, I cannot pick that lock? Alright. Guess we need the key here. Let's try going upstairs. Damn, does it... A lot of rooms. Okay. Let me go and cut open these boxes. You cut through the ties and open the box, trying not to make any noise. The box contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. Some rope, some trash, some papers. Okay, that's all junk though. Too worn to be used for its intended purpose, but it still might come in handy. Papers covered with undecipherable inscriptions. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. Alright, too bad. So, just junk after all. You guys talk to me again, or? Nope, of course not. Alright, then let's go back to the secret library and pick that lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. Look in the drawer. Coins and the bottle and the ring. Okay, so just junk as well. What to do, what to do. We have the dormitories, a couple students. Let's maybe go front to back. Let's try the teacher first. Oh, you're here now. Excuse me, could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic woolen suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. You met him earlier at the reception desk. Who are you? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs a little. You know that already. Programming class at the School of Magic. Yeah, we said that before. The city administration wants to start converting the School of Magic since the symbols are going out. Okay. So the city wants to convert from a magic school to a regular one. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me to a different direction. Sent him to the basement, sent him to the second floor. Nah, I can't wait, that's going to be mean. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. The teacher looks over a nearby group of students. Alright, thank you then. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the ground of students, a group of students who now look quite annoyed. You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What are they, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name is Mikhail. Sure, you can shake his hand, I guess. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor / detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah. But I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Isn't the wand dangerous? It's hard to say. We have no idea what spell was being held inside it. There was a spell inside it too? Hmm. I can explain if I can explain it to you if you want. Yeah, explain. When we want to summon a spell, it pulls out his wooden wand. We speak the name of a sign, which draws the spell into our wand. Veritas. His wand starts glowing very faintly. Now I can use the spell at any time by just flicking my wand. Okay. He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the tip. Whoa. The problem is, no one knows what spell is being held inside Cornelius's wand. He puts his wand back in his belt. And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it could be something incredibly dangerous. Interesting, someone was summoned but never released. Thanks for explaining that to me. But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there. So, the student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who might have stolen the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls, all kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? He did, and we already found out about that. Tell me more. Sure. What do you want to hear about? Tell me about the old teacher. Hold on, I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand. Although... Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen the teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious? He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. You already talked to her? I talked to her already, but she doesn't know what's going on with him either. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. Miguel shifts his weight back and forth. What's going on with the missing students? It's nothing really, just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Happens every semester? Why's that? The School of Magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. But isn't studying magic basically military school kinda-ish? I mean, it's not a military school, but we read earlier that wizards are basically sent to the front lines. What was that? Is that a thing of the past? I didn't get it. Where do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You should ask her, okay? What about the undead in the walls? I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more. Alright. Nothing else. Thanks. Okay. Did you find anything else? Nope. We walk away. The one? Something happened to it? Okay, what about this student? Some nerd. Bookshelf. Then book and paper. Some more trash. The blue dormitory. No, that's the blue one. This has to be the red one. Insignia. The inscription on the crest says Imperial. Lit fire, please. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here. It's summer. Why would the fireplace be lit? Let's examine it. An ordinary fireplace. Above it, you see a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. I mean, a fire lit in the middle of summer. Maybe someone wanted to burn something? Like destroy something in the fire? Quiet girl. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. No, I don't scare her, come on. Don't be afraid. I'm just a new janitor. I looked like this because... Never ate my porridge as a child. Never listened to the grown-ups. Never listened to the grown-ups, come on. The girl outside the tennis gym. Ask about the undead. Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. Why is it friends? Why do people keep calling everything friend? Who wheels around to look at the fireplace, then turns back to you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is something there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. Yep. You should check it out. The papers on your we'll look inside it. Papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks of flying dangerously close to you. You can see anything beyond the bright flames, and we just have to keep looking. By the way, I have a bucket full of water. Why don't I douse the fire? You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of the unburned wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. I mean, yeah, we use the water, put it out. It's just a fire. You have to, a bucket of water. Put two and two together and you'll have an unlit fireplace. The stream of murky water flows straight in the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's a sign that fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. This is a gas fireplace? Just magic. You know what? There's clearly something fishy about the fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Yep. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want, as long as it's not water. For real? How about a fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Any flames burn. Okay. I'm not going to wake up right now. Hey Lambrecht, thanks for the look. Yeah, it went well, thank you. Hope you're having an amazing day as well. Alright, I want my bucket filled with water again, and since we're over here, I guess we can talk to the receptionist about the missing student. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. With what? Watching football on TV again? Come on, shut up. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. Should help me find our missing student instead. Yeah, I want to ask about it. Second year, right? I've heard a little about him already. Do you know anything about his disappearance? I know that he's an idiot. What? What's his name? Mendes. Okay. Last name? He's part of the Ziplik Guild. They don't have last names. Okay. She looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Wow, that's helpful. Got it. Who might know more about him? Don't say the other students. His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them, okay? Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. What the hell are you? My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. What? Awesome sense of responsibility in a school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the outside movers. Yeah, they won't talk to me anymore. Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. But yeah, did he disappear before or after the wand went missing? Okay, so I guess that's supposed to tell me that he went missing after the wand went missing. So he must be somewhere on school property. I don't have any more questions. Well then, yeah, the headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remains focused on the TV screen where soap opera is now. Okay, now you're watching a soap opera. Okay, football not interesting anymore? Yeah, let's just leave. I can't see if the movies are not talking to us. I doubt they will. Okay, the movies are chatting and sitting on the boxes. They seem to be purposefully ignoring you. That's right. Anyway, have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name is Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly. Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes. He waves a hand. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any today. Can I look in the boxes? The lanky mover rubs at his aching chest. Do whatever the hell you want, idiot. Well then. Not even a child would fit in these boxes. You're not gonna close a closed box with this. No one in there. Boxes are taped shut and have clearly been here for a while. Alright, we open these and we can't check them again. You open the torn box, nothing but old junk inside. Let's try the last couple boxes. A long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. Let's examine them. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Are we sure? Hang on. Look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. Let's open it. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away. A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with scrums and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume. Huh? How do you know my name? What are you doing in here? I'm hiding. Oh, no shit. I see that. Why? I want to get out of the school. Yeah, and why? All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck I was born with these powers. He looks at his hands. Okay. And just because you have these powers, you have to attend this school or what? Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts throwing you his pockets, revealing nothing but a half loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, still have to check. Alright, come on, Adia. Wait! Why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. I mean, we did promise to help people. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course. I'm going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. So I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes. It's your choice. Since you don't have to want, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. See? Box with Mendes inside. Alright. Okay, are there really no students smoking in the restroom? All of a sudden? I mean, there is kind of... I don't know, is that supposed to be smoke here? I don't really see any students smoking in here. Alright, let's try... Oh no, let's try this dormitory next. Hey, how's it going? Have you found anything yet? Why do I have to tell you now that I found the missing student? Oh, where is he now? He ran away from school, but he didn't have the wand. I feel that. Did you find out anything else? Nope, we didn't yet. Table. Oh, candy and 3 apples. We're getting a lot of heals. Candy with berry flavored filling. Tastes great, but terrible for your figure. Well, good trust it, it's just junk. The other girls should be back by now. Okay, no dialogue here. The inscription on the crest says Beratus. Alright, and yes, I remember we should look for the fire extinguisher in the real world. Let's just check the last dormitory first. Interesting how the light is colored according to the guild in every room. I mean, could be the glass, of course, but it didn't look any special. Tools and chalk. Interesting. Used by cheerful children and gloomy builders alike to bring fantasy to life. And this crest, and maybe not on the big version, but in the small version on the beds, it reminds me a lot of Slytherin. But that could just be the green color. A shady student. Ooh, nice. The insignia first. The inscription on the crest says Siblick. Okay, so that is the guild. And that was his name? Maribus was from. A shady student. What do you want? You see a shifty looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you've got there? You point at the picture. Nothing. It's none of your business. Decided to steal a painting from the school. The student looks at you solemnly. So what's with the picture? Get lost? I said it's none of your business. We could splash him with the bucket of water. Or we could play nice. I mean, what would splashing him get us? You know what? Whatever. This isn't the first teenager I've come across who thinks he's hot stuff. Rolling your eyes, you tilt the bucket and splash dirty water right into his arrogant little face. What's wrong with you? Are you insane? Nope. The insolent student is shocked, but still looks at you intently and blocks your way to the painting. Get the hell out of here. Shows you backwards. Now we can still play nice. I'm not sure that will work. Alright, no one else has to know. But did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? Come on, like he's actually gonna tell us now. Student looks around nervously. Marty's sword. This painting will open some kind of secret cache. Marty? A guy in my guild. He came back one evening of the painting, all scared, and asked to go home right away. I think someone or something bit him. Secret cache? You have to hang the painting somewhere, but they didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a portrait was clearly missing. How about I go find where to hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine. Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Oh, now you're talking. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Yeah, a few times. Fine, I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. For the final show, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. Alright. I guess we wake up really quickly. And get the fire extinguisher. Oh, come on. Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Well, snap to it. The client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. Alright. I'll try and speed things up. Get going. Thanks. Alright. Fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher. Are you... Can you leave me alone? I'll get you once. Just leave me alone. Etienne Quist? Yeah, I know that was probably a dumb thing to say at the start. Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. West, I'm calling from the Riders Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? Questioning? It's about your neighbor. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone. But it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. Oh yeah, that apartment that we couldn't enter and that's now being closed off by the police, I remember. What do we have to do with it? Or the Riders Police, for the matter. Didn't you know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? You didn't know. So you never talked to him? No. All this time he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found, don't say dead. I think it will be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. Thanks up. Let me just quickly. Alrighty. Now fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher. We shouldn't sleep right now. Also, do we have a... Is that a door on our ceiling? Huh? Or do the panels just look weird like that? Alright, now where is the fire extinguisher? You probably have to leave the apartment again, Fred. I guess. It sounds like there's someone in the kitchen, but maybe there isn't. Excuse me, are you home? Okay, sounds. Seems like the old man's not home. I mean, it's spooky that there's sound in the kitchen, but there's no one here. Thank you to whoever's been washing my dishes. Them arthritis can't wash a single plate. Here's a bottle from my personal stash for you. Try to make it last. Oh, nice. Got a bottle of wine. Okay, fire extinguisher is not here though. So footsteps, I mean, so far these neighbors were not helpful at all. Hello, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room. Oh, I didn't check. Is it if it's locked? Please, I can hear that you're in there. I need the fire extinguisher. Okay, so if we would have gone down and wouldn't see it's locked. But it's inside a locked case. I'm trying to help you too. Time is running out. We're all going to burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. What, do you want me to wait while my apartment burns down? Then you'll believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Hey, thank you. Just try that on the whim. Yeah, I've already read this. Alright, there we go. Fire extinguisher. I mean, in theory, we could have also, I don't know, covered the flames like the fireplace in sand or something. Or thrown a blanket on top of it to extinguish the fire. So basically that isn't... I mean, so far we've been told that anything that isn't water would help. Or would work. Oh, of course, a bottle of wine. Of course. The student did want a drink. It smells like alcohol and fermentation. It will have an unprepared taster on the floor in one sip. Nice. Well, did you get the bottle? Yeah, here you go. Took you long enough. Are you going to take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on. It's ugly art anyway. He pulls the huge portrait out from under the bed. And you take the painting. Thanks. Careful with that wine. Alright, we have the painting now. Portrait of a man. You should open a secret passage. It wasn't for nothing you got that student drunk off cheap booze, right? Alright, before I do anything else, let me refill my bucket with water. I know it's... You know, you never know when you need a bucket full of water. Why is the fire extinguisher on the junk? No, don't tell me that won't work as well. Alright, let's try the fire extinguisher. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right onto the flames. How's that for you, huh? An enchanted fireplace. Let's see what that did. Oh. Interesting. Next to the old bed is a chest covered in a thick layer of dust. Let's try and pick the lock. It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work the lockpick into the hole and the lock opens with a click. Look inside the chest. Jewels and ring. Okay, that's also just junk that we can turn into ink. Talk to a group of students. A group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looks like they were trying to clear the way. Call out to them. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet, one of them whispers through her teeth. Is everything alright? Shut up, several girls whisper at once, okay? Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. You turn and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those the undead? Shuddering. And the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Okay. Stand back. I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready gen do we have? We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Beretus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. Let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside. Dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Let's fight. Alright. It's done. Let's slash these, and one's down. Oh, it came back? The hell? Let me eat some bread and drain you. Damn. Let me eat some more. And oh no, not drain. I should have. Okay, but it seems I. Okay, killing the big one. That's basically the key. Alright, now I'm happy that we had all that. Oh, we had loot. Pen papers, crowbar, Rex. Okay, nice. So, that's done. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad. We would have been able to fight them ourselves. So, are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just going to catch our breath and head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. There might be more of them. More of those things. What happened here? The crazy girl brought us here to check out abandoned classrooms and then she locked us in. Okay. I mean, you guys are not dressed like the other students. Or maybe that's just your guild? Then these undead started coming out. But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. Yep. but probably she's gone. We do too. She cracks her knuckles. Alright, so did you guys steal the wand? I don't think they did. The wand? Oh, of course something interesting happens when we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius' wand. Yeah, someone nabbed it. We've been here since this morning. There's literally nowhere we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. Yes, so. Bye. Alright then. Don't hang around here too long. I need to get back to searching for the wand. Okay, see you. Okay, maybe we can walk past here once they have left the room. We'll see. The girl is sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Tell me what happened. The girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friend. These dark creatures are not your friends. Feed? Friends? Yes, excuse me? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures. I found them in an abandoned dormitory and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius' wand to raise dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius' wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You have handed her and turn around. It seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? I'm gonna tell her the truth. They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. Let's go. Alright, and I will go back into the room right away. Oh yeah, she's gone. And they are gone as well. Okay, but unfortunately... I mean, there's obviously a path. Well, there's supposed to be a path here, but it seems like I can't take it. Okay. Just wanted to check that. Alright, let's see if there's any changes in the basement before we go to the... Oh yeah, we found out about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? And they really do exist. This one girl made friends with them and tried to feed them some other of the girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. He trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks. At least we have one suspect less now. Did you find out anything else? Nope, not yet. Let me quickly check out the basement. Okay, that door is still closed. Can we do anything about it now? No, we can only open it with the key. Right, the teacher's here. Let's see, I think this is the room. It checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. Alright. There's another classroom here. We have a workbench here. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. Students turn to look at you and start giggling. Skip the lecture, sadly sit down at the desk. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. Lecturer stares you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. You keep her face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now, time to check your homework. Mirosh. Yes, a thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dorimori? Rebus Nemus? What? And, Chenis Medis. Yeah, barely holds back his laughter. These names are ridiculous. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first science came to fruition. Fruition. The first through 7th generation of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good, sit down. I mean, why not keep listening? And the most significant events of those years were Anna? A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal? She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dorimori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Lights. Leonard. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal III. Then there was a second attempt by Volux IV. It was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. And can you tell us about the Golden Era, please? That was the period when relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, and when magic clinics, Beretas combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are you going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. I mean, why not? Let's extract all of these. Oh, gee, that's a lot of ink. Let's try the teacher's desk first. A drawer of the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull on it, but it's locked. Now what? Steal it from teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably students' homework or something. I mean, we can pick the lock. Hole of the lock is quite small, and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. The lockpick won't be of any use here. Alright, then we leave. We don't have the crowbar now, after all. I mean, door is locked. Oh, come on. And I cannot pick that lock? I don't even get the option. Alright, quarters. Whose quarters? Oh, wait, bulletin board. Class schedules. The Imperials have less than the others. Okay. So nothing more than that. The headmaster's quarters. A candle. I don't have anything to light the candle with. Briefcase. This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decided to steal the headmaster's papers? Come on, give me a break. Call it right situation. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. Force it open. You try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a treacherous creaking sound. No, why do we have to continue? Shh. Do you want the headmaster to hear you? No, I don't. But I can't stop. Let me walk away. Turns out my neighbor was right there. We do have some interesting dialogue here. Your neighbor? The one that lent you the sledgehammer and all that? No, not that one neighbor. The one who lived on the first floor and never actually met him. What made you remember him? Did he invite you over? No, I got a call from the police. They said something happened to him and they want to ask me some questions about it. Oh. Well, hopefully it's just a formality and nothing serious happened. I hope so. I really hope so. A box. Papers and crowbar parts. Oh, which means now we can... I don't think 4 crowbar parts are enough to actually craft the crowbar. Okay, the old headmaster. The old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense. Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that was the best way to protect it. Look out there. Towards the window. You see a densely populated city, full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs? Yes. And they're written there for us. He places a hand on his chest. Not for them. He indicates the city. Huge lights in the sky that shined for us. But now, he clenches his fist. They're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand, or the books, or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things. He brought it at his chest. And they were not. This was our world. He pounds his fist against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Now we already had the strong drink. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school legend. They just made up. For made-up creatures, there's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, on certain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no mind. I don't really have to ask about the strong drink. I already fixed. I know what. Let's do it anyway. The old man laughs into his beard. What are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about that student. He definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah, you know. I just need a little thumping. I don't have anything in here, but I do have a secret stash for a rainy day. The old headmaster opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you the key. Take the key. Oh, this opens the wine cellar? There's no wine cellar in the school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open a secret hiding place. Oh, nice. Okay, so brass key, an old key. That's the key that opens the basement door. Okay, nice. You know, let me try the briefcase again. Insert the lockpick in the briefcase lock and trying to be as quiet as you can, quickly pick the lock. Open it. Apple bread. Okay, and it didn't notice anything. There wasn't really much important in there anyway. Okay, old headmaster's quarters. New headmaster's quarters. Teacher's quarters, okay. Okay, we could light the candles. Can we search the table? Take chocolate and apple. What about you, teacher? Hello. Wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet. Oh. And I conduct my own research in my free time. And what's that you have there? He pointed at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. Now listen. Signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall. Because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Destructive force? Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. Okay. So, I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are kind of a message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter, as we are used to doing. Sounds reasonable? And you're the first one who will realize that the letters on the wall barrier. That the letters on the barrier might form words. No, there was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation. Did you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes. Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. I haven't heard of it. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half of our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words. Wow! Property of. Is that all? Yes. I mean, that's not nothing. Property of who? He shrugs. Hello. Okay, you know what? Let me see if I can make the other comment about the Cornelius paradox and see what he says about it. Okay, yes, I've heard about the Cornelius paradox. It's the wizard nods respectfully. Okay, and then we just continue. Okay, just a respectful nod, and then we can ask what you found out. Okay. So no additional information. Alright, secretive teacher, what are you all about? A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door, whispering something incomprehensible. Oh, you have a scar. Let's try listening to him first. 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished, 4 extinguished, 5. Oh, so you're extinguishing all of the candles or what? 1 extinguished, 2 extinguished, 3 extinguished. Are you alright? Silence. Touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the lock closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door turn. So to open the door, we have to light up 5 candles. Look at the door. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. Nice. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. Take the lighter. The lighter weight is pleasant in your hand. You feel the wheel, and the spark it gives off grows into a green flame. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down. Let's pull on the door. It's locked. Do we need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. Alright. Gold-plated lighter. When you flick it, it produces a magical green flame that quickly dissolves into the air. Alright. We have found 2 candles so far. The candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. Shall we try and light it? We can light it with the lighter. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything changed. We will do that. Yes. Let's light that candle. Was there any in the classroom? I don't think so. Oh, there is one, yeah. Is the attic door still locked? Oh, and we can check if we have the crowbar. No, we're still missing 1 crowbar part. Alright, let's check that classroom now. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Yeah, let's listen to that as well. Sit at the desk and listen to the lecture. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's huge potential inside us and we need to realize the potential by becoming programmers. And I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right. And you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Oh, okay, so now we hear about it. Cornelius's wand, the one that was stolen today. It's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness, or makes everyone immortal, or kills everyone, muttered the interrupting student. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares to try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today. Too. What if I was in your position? I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell, that's not quite as useful as the other spells. Many doors will still be opened for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing new for us, someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. That's true. And also how much, the question is how much longer magic will actually be of use to them when the signs that give them their power are like crumbling apart and being destroyed. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him. We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. That actually sounds like a solid plan. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Then I wouldn't count on it happening. A few students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by School of Magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Okay, I have a few students here. Desks. Teacher is still here. Let's check out the candle first. Teacher's stupid and so is this lecture. I'm not sure about this programming thing. Oh, tools and paper, nice. Apple and candy. We're getting so much food in this level. Or like in this book. Let's talk to the teacher again. Let's see if we have something here. The teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did listen? Come on. Did you still want you, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school and the one went missing the very same day? Pretty suspicious. Hold on just a second now. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important and study programming. He sounds annoyed. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room. Although the janitor doesn't have his own key. He reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and touches around and finally hands you a brass key. Here you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Nickel key and brass key. Small key opens the storage room. Alright. Oh. Okay, why can't I use ink on the other on the room on the door in the other room, the attic door? You turn the key in the lock and the door opens. What do we have in here? Another candle. Oh, hello. Writing desk. Empty barrel and crowbar parts. We can get the crowbar. Barrel of alcohol. Okay. Ah, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. Okay, so we could have found a bottle of wine in here as well. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can't eat and drink in the book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember, but you'll be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It'll just dissolve inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. Oh, so you've tried. Only with alcohol. Yeah, well, but we don't need that anymore. We already wasted a fine bottle of wine we found in the real world. Okay, that's all 5 candles. Okay, we've crafted the crowbar. Let's break open the teacher's desk and see if we can get into the attic. You insert the crowbar into the gap above the drawer and start pushing down. There's a cracking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. It's harder. The drawer creaks, a thin crack appears, and then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Okay. Wow, you really smash it up. But just imagine what kind of treasures we'll find here. Yeah, papers in that book. Nice. Nothing of importance and not even... key to the attic. Okay, like I totally... Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go to the attic because I'm not even giving the option to use ink or anything. Alright, then I want to go, before I go through the candle door, I'll go to the basement first and open the cellar. Huge locks creaks in protest as you turn the key, but it finally opens. Alright, we've heard about the candlestick being able to be moved. Your attention is drawn to some sealed barrels over the wall. Try and open them. Lids on the barrels are nailed tightly shut. You won't be able to get them off with a tool. While I have the crowbar. You easily pry the lid of each barrel one by one to take a look inside. Take the contents. By the mushrooms, okay. Oh, the mushrooms are... okay, they're junk as well. Wow, we have 4 bread and 5 apples. That's 12 heals? No, 13. Alright, secret room. Another bottle of wine. Are you kidding me? You can really find 3 bottles of wine here? Okay, old notes. These are students' names. Some are crossed out. Okay, why does the old former headmaster have students' name on notes on a wall on a secret Secret room. Okay, she's just working. Suspicious. Alright, I quickly want to go and check. Okay. Okay, purpose license, please. Secret room, yes, please. Oh, hello. Alright, you suddenly dropped. Stop. I was just about to read you suddenly dropped dead. Okay. Hey, Panda. Yes, Panda. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how long I've been here. I do remember how you did one German exam split over 2 days. And this totally sounds like you have bad news, sweetie. Okay, we suddenly stopped dead in our tracks. Undead. This year, get ready for it. I'm ready. Oh, wonderful. 3 exams. How great. 2 B1s and 2 B2s and 1 B1. Oh boy. Is it 2 days as well? Or is it 3 days? Signed up for them 5 minutes ago. Well. You're still going in January? Quiet, don't make any noise, they haven't noticed it. Oh my god, we can fight them. Hey, are those undead Mikolai was talking about? The dark silhouettes raised their heads and turned to you. Why did you do that? Now we can't run away. Yeah, I don't want to run away. The logic is, it gives me 2 attempts at B2, but if I still manage to fail them, I can still hopefully walk away with B1 and use that together until language school. Okay. January 5th to mid-February? Okay, so we're doing 1 exam on January 5th and the other one in February, or? Okay. No? Yep, we fight. Alright, now what do we have here? Someone dead. Trash. Okay, first exam is the B1. Also, you're going to be in Germany from January 5th to mid-February, is that what you meant? That's 1 day. Next exam is B2 on January 28th, that's day 1. And then February 7th, 8th is the other B2. Okay. Ah, okay, got it. Coins and a ring. Is that all? Just some stuff for ink? That's a little disappointing. Well, I'm wishing you best of luck. I'll definitely will be thinking about you in January. Alright. Let's see if we have any more interactions in the office. Doesn't seem so. Okay, just the new headmaster. The school's headmaster is watching his desktop screen tensely. Peek at the desktop. I like to think of one of the tough days, child. Well, oh, sweetie. Some marks for you, sweetie. On the screen, you see a processing video window and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. So I'm guessing watching the video footage is going well. There we go. He jumps up. What? You look at the screen and see that the number has changed to 0.021%. Bro, you're going to wait forever until that security footage is loaded up. It's going to take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. So I should probably get back to the search. And I'll go back to looking. Where's the old headmaster? I mean, isn't the old director our chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I give orders not to let him out, and if he does manage to escape, then at least we know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of the wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. The headmaster scowls. But that doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If he found out that he has the wand, let me know right away. Alright, I don't think he has it though. Also, I can use an ink bottle. Do have plenty of them after all. Alright, did I got the empty case? Yeah, just an empty pedestal. Alright. Now the candle door. Alright, abandoned room. What's in that box? A ring and empty bottle. Okay, I was hoping for the wand, of course. That looks suspiciously like a box you could keep a wand in. The man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the saint symbol. And that's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care. You give your wand in your nightstand, no fucks needed. I mean, you do you. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writings all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hope would happen. He balls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it. But you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. Oh, you were a doctor? I believe so. Okay, so Roderick is a character who was a doctor or some kind of medical professional, apparently. The man notices your giant ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? Time to clean up, sir. The wizard stares at you, shocked. Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. What's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards, since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtained that blood through artificial means. Okay. And now my blood is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? Come on. It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic. And now I'm going to pay for that. I mean, we can at least try. Are you sure? It won't be easy even with ink. I still want to try. A wizard sits on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything useful will happen. With these shackles on me, I can't. Give him some of my blood. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? A drop of your blood falls onto the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. Let's rewrite his illness. You concentrate and the stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. Give him a blood. You squeeze your hand shut and blood starts flowing along with the ink. You can feel all memory of this illness being wiped from this world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable. But you're finished now. What did you do to me? He crawled away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. Alright, first off, we heal. Oh no! There were a lot more dialogue options left with him. Are you kidding me? I don't know what you did, but I feel different. Okay, I hope I didn't miss any important information from all that dialogue. Okay, so the thing is, we've checked everyone and everything. Oh, okay. Now our helpful student is gone. But I guess we can tell her that her father's healed. Do you find what's wrong with my father? What do you know about made wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand these people. Yes, I found him. He's going to be fine. Where is he? The dwarf with the candle emblem on it. He's in there. Alright, I go see him. And what do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but I do care of them. Alright. I'm asking for the details myself. This is for you. Thanks for your help. Glad I could help. What did we get? Oh, a plant. So I just got some trash. Alright, we have a lot more ink. And a student that we used to talk to who is now gone. Okay, I was trying to see if she actually leaves the room. It doesn't, okay. Two students are whispering silently to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Of course. Of course he's going to be in the wrong room where I can't go to. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get to the attic quickly. You said that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs and into a classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. Yeah. Of course, it's the one freaking door that I could not open. All right. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. Of course, it was Mikhail. I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. He looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. Looking at you. What's the janitor doing here? I heard noises and came to see what's happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. Come on. I think I'll stay. Yes. Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you then? A plumber? Yes. Are you here about the clogged toilet? Am I right? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. I'm a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. Who? Oh, come on. Alright. All cards on the table. I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one, he recalls. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Oh, ow. Hold on. When you say they pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Oh, Gandalf is having a heart attack. Shut up. I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. Alright, alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself. But now you're involved. Hang on. I understand that's free. But why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and... Nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Oh, come on. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? He clasps his hand to his head. calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Leave me alone. Take the gun. Let's take the gun. I quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face. Hey, give that back. Mikhail bends Cornelius' one enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Echoing noise. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking. You little... And your weird head. That emoji. Oh. There's no more magic. We all realized it long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that's still around. I know why you care about this one so much, old man. Well, it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. He looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying. He looks at you. What? Any last words from you three? Smirks. You're going to regret this. Do you think... who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel. He does look very depressed. And I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response and turns to you. I agree with the new headmaster, agree with the old man, trying to grab the wand, to try to do something with ink. Let's try to do something with ink. Think you know anything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. Come on. How pathetic. What the hell was that? I've had none of this. Damn! Time stops, your eyes fall on Cornelius' wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air? Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of blood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear loud rumbling sounds from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head, the conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me. The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go. Damn. Oh, the wand is gone from the cover now. Oh god. Really? I was just about to say, please don't tell me you tape it together. See, with this now I'm wondering, can you And can you get the unbroken wand? Like, is there a scenario where this final part plays out where you get the complete wand? Or is this just, you know, that is what happens? Ah. But somehow I feel like I failed again. Oh, boy, 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 boy. This is going to be trouble. Did you get the item? Well, I can explain what happened. You better see for yourself. Yes, yes, I know. I mean, also, it's kind of dumb that we can only play the book once and, like, not walk back into the story, like, at the start of it and try again. Well, here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? Yes, of course, you're not being happy. Oh, sorry. Damn, my head is killing me. Oh, it looks like we drank a bit much. Hey, Roderick. What's that? What now? Hello, leave me alone already. Hi. I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. No, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure it's the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering. And I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright. Somehow I doubt we did that. Okay. I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Thanks for joining me, friend. It's a shame you didn't even touch your drink. Well, but I finished the drink for you. Hello? Fine. Hey, Afterlink. How are you doing? Welcome in. I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. You failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. Well, good morning then. Compromise? It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expandable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. By the way, what do we do in our spare time? Aside from drinking and eating pizza. It's going okay, I'd say. I'm not sure if I actually failed increase damage. Failed the last chapter or not. But yeah, it's going good. I hope you slept well. Our bar tab from Old Liver Flint. Okay, so yeah, we're drinking excessively. Red wine bottle times 4. 525 pound. Cheese plate. 43 pound. Broken wine glass times 3. 300. Broken porcelain plate. 120. Broken decorative vase. 511. Broken bar stool. 568. Broken two-person table. 1,799 pound. Moral damages. 830 pound. Okay, yeah. Apparently we get drink and into bar fights. How was work? Are you asking me or are you asking Half Shadowling? Okay, Half Shadowling just woke up. So I'm guessing you're asking me, right, Panda? Hey, look, Panda, German. Work was good, thank you. I did make a few mistakes and was like, did some stuff wrong, but it's been 2 years since I watched it, but it's chill. Hello, what? German. Alright, Carl Martin is selling his share in the independent publishing agency HRM&Y and investing in a large share of Morag Publishing Agency. Initial information states that Mr. Martin is entertaining the possibility of joining a more major and stable player with successful and high potential projects. It was reported that the entrepreneur met with the Morag board of directors today. Interesting.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put that on the desk. Oh, wait a second. Let's look around quickly because things do be changing out here. Okay. Plant is gone. The cabinet is gone. Someone's doing some serious renovations, yeah? Okay, let's put that on the desk and then let's look around outside here. Oh. Black River Drifters. Sword in the Stone. I know from the text about the game on like the info text that in one story you steal Excalibur. I guess this is the one. Closed. More narrations in the kitchen. Interesting. Okay, now I'm also interested about the downstairs neighbor. Huh? Can we enter? We can. Okay. Oh, interesting. And we cannot close the door. Bathroom is boarded up. blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. Oh, that's bright. A cut cable coming from the ceiling. It's a sturdy one. Okay. Because that what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. Yeah, what exactly? Okay, I mean the stool, the cable, all implying suicide. We still know very little about this world and the role the writers actually have in it. Alright. The question is, do I want to get started on the new book? Yeah, let's get started at least. Alright, let's see. That's our author. Strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Eleanor von Belro and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Except from a review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for subjects that's already been done to death. Sense magazine gives it 3 out of 5 stars. Okay. Took a sip. Since I'm reading an awful lot in this one. Okay. So we will have to face AI in this one. Alright, elevator, lower deck. Ouch. Landing on metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right, it's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual? Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. But we're back in business now. Today, we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword, we'll find out once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Well, identify yourself or you will be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. Look around, put hands up, say a name. Well, it does say identify yourself, so... I mean, maybe hands up is a good start? A voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. You raise your hands high. Readiness to submit to the will of the worthy is an excellent trait. What's your name, future acolyte? Etienne. Etienne, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict. So cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So where's Excalibur? And what's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe and this ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy and give your life in the pursuit of our goal? Yes. I, the navigator, greet you, acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. We joined the cult. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. Sounds good. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. Awesome. Can we talk to the navigator? The ship's navigator greets you, acolyte. Where's the ship headed? We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future. So the worthy could be anyone, even me. Let me try and pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for. Good try. First, you must prove you're worthy of attempting to prove that you... What? What kind of freaking logic is that? First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. That was a fast transical. Yeah. You would be surprised how fast people join your cult when you threaten them with death. What the hell is that? Like, seriously. Seriously, what is that? What kind of fucking logic is that? Yeah, excuse me. Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Okay, cool. That's some German logic. That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. No shortcuts for you. That's some bureaucratic nonsense hamburgers would hit you with. That's true. Can I see Excalibur? We cannot even discuss the sacred sword in the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. Okay, lower part. Thanks, but I know where it is. So how do I get up higher? Oh no, we are on the lower levels and the sword is higher. Okay. It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you're worthy of. Uh-huh. And I prove worthy by being worthy. Why are you telling... Sounds like why? I don't have anything in my inventory. Alright. The hallway. Okay, we have locked doors here. Anything we can do? A door is labeled Cell A. There's a slot for an access card next to it. Okay, yeah, we don't have any. I'm guessing this is... Oh, do we have Cell B? Yeah. There are different symbols above each door, and each of them have, you know, a sword stuck in some form of item. This looks... Is that gonna be a rock? That's some kind of device. Press the red button. Sure. Message appears on the screen. Brother, place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Bushes. An object creation menu appears on the screen. Oh. Oh. So this is our crafting table. Interesting. So we have a high-tech crafting table now. Very cool. Cell C, no surprise, and this will probably be cell D, right? Yes, okay. What's in the engine room? Oh, stained glass windows. I love these. These are so pretty. Hang on. What's that sound? What sound? Watch out! Damn! Acolyte Samsa. Begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. Oh, elder brother. I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa? They were hit by an explosion and are dying. That's the reason. I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do that repairs. Are you kidding me? I cannot stand. Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa? I must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. No, I cannot. My ribs. I'll help the wounded. 2 steps bring you close to the wounded man. The acolyte's eyes are full of an animalistic fear as he stares at the spot near the ceiling. Get his suit out. We need to access his injuries quickly. Yes, right away. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. When you manage to blink it away, you see Acolyte Samsa's unmoving body as a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. It will be done. May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hand as their own. You look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from, and your hand instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. Poor guy. You examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. Huh? You unclench the dead man's hand to see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. Well, I can repair that. Okay, it's access card A. Well, I cannot do anything about that right now. Why is all the equipment decorated with these patterns? You look at the glow inside the engine through the dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. You should hurry before the core melts. So what's the problem? No, the author was very vague in his description of the engine. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. So why is it heating up so much? Use hands. You reach for the closest moving part of the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, the alarm is normal too. And those lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Acolyte Etienne, Was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. It will be done. Now let me check out the crate. See if there's anything useful in here. Oh yeah, there is actually useful stuff in here. Nice. Now let's check the cooling system. Oh, yeah, okay. Container, what do we have in here? Solar bar, papers, okay. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. Examine the equipment. Pipe is broken and the water's turned on. What do we do? The pipe is broken and the water is turned on and it's still burning. Close the valve. It's shut. Pipe is broken and the valve is shut. What do we do? Disconnect the pipe. You disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly and you put it in your coat pocket. You'll have to replace it with a new one. That's obvious. Okay, I can repair that, I think. Let's start with the burned access card. Object accepted. Processing. Compartment opens to see the completely restored access card within. Nice. Access card for slot A. We'll go there when we have the time. Yes. Let's do the broken pipe. Object accept. Processing. Compartment opens to see the completely restored pipe within. Wow, it even created the rust on it. I guess it's how it'll look before the explosion. Not bad. Alright, can we synthesize? No, we still need 2 more silver bars for the multi-tool. Can't see me except from the broken pipe. The broken pipe is disconnected and the water valve is shut. What do we do? Connect the repaired pipe. Great, the pipe fits perfectly. Nice. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something. The fixed pipe is connected and the water valve is shut. What now? Open the water valve. The water is flowing. It worked. Let's go take another look at the engine now. The cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You could even touch the outer plates with your bare hands. Nice. We fixed the cooling system, but it looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push. Find the button or call the navigator. You inspect the device with an experienced eye, but you don't see anything that even looks like a control panel button, lever, or ignition keyhole. Call the navigator then. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not me you should direct your prayers, Acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy. I'm just a servant. Okay. Worthy, I pray, start the engine. You clearly haven't managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly a shrill noise fills the room. Acolyte Etienne, you do not have enough faith. Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell in my body, I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens on the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss, in a cloud of white steam, an empty compartment designed to hold the cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith. What? A full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? So yeah, it's something like fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we can find something to siphon some of his faith. Let's go. I mean, this is hella interesting. This mix-up of very modern technology with a very old legend and access granted and how it's incorporated. Cryo capsule, okay. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Examine the capsule. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. Faith? Examine the vessel of... Examine the electronics. Among the unintelligible labels and symbols, you see only one you understand. Capsule temperature 24 degrees, manually set. Nothing of interest. Examine the vessel of liquid. Hello. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. I was just about to say. It looks like... Why does it sound like Monster Inc? Or why does this remind me of Monster Inc? Harvesting energy from fear. But he is just harvesting energy from faith. I mean, that's an idea. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel is almost full. We can take it. What will happen to her? He glanced at the woman behind the glass screen who continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. Remove the vessel of faith. You slowly pull the glass vessel of liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one just was. The woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Examine the woman. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something, but you can see what it is. Some sort of amulet that looks like it could be a cross or a sword. Not good? Knock. Woman doesn't react at all. Okay, I was hoping for that, honestly. Oh. Nice. Now we can make the multi-tool. Cut 8 is an emblem on the back of on the back that shows a sword stuck through something that looks like wings crossed with a plant. Flask of faith, a glass capsule filled with a glowing liquid. Truly, faith takes many forms. Space multi-tool. You have absolutely no idea how this is supposed to work. Alright, we have faith now. The cold engine is patiently waiting for you. The compartment to hold the flask of faith is still open. Well, insert the flask then. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Try to remember the prayer yourself. Do you remember how it went? Something about flame and mechanism? Oh, don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey high heels. To obey my will. And activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. A piston starts moving. A steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It's time for you to ascend. Ascend! Ascend! You start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher, to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course. You may use the elevator to ascend. And the sword, Excalibur, the location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. Navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Well, let's go to the elevator then. Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother? Yes, I do. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth, you look around. We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper deck Heaven. Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, and is Excalibur there? On the top floor? Every acolyte who ascends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. So what am I supposed to do? How should I serve? Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. Sorry, I bumped my mic. We should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Yeah. An access card. Love it. Did someone drop this? Access card B. Fire extinguisher, let's go. In the library. You for real? Does damage here too? I guess the engine must have flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. Well, use the fire extinguisher. The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If you only had some kind of tool. You have the multi-tool. You find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Lift the capsule. Alright, I can open some of these compartments. The hatch won't open, okay. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. Okay, okay. Let me write that down. Okay. Words of the past. And the voice prayer. Alright. Lower the righteous sword. The sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. Alright. Believer's note, take all, okay. Oh. So we actually get this. Alright, but I like that I still have it written down. Okay, there's still fire here. Oh, reading. If my hand or worthy prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Okay. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? And except for the prayers of my hand or worthy prevents me from serving you, I'll cut it off like a withered root. To lower the righteous sword. I mean, I would like to go over there, but it looks like I can't. Alright, Navigator, you got anything for me? No, come on, I don't want to push for Excalibur. Yes, I want to go down. And use keycard B. And it's interesting that these are called the cells, even though they don't seem to be prison cells. Unknown error, access denied. Why? Huh. I guess I do want to go to the middle level Tama moment. Oh, have you played this before? Alright, middle deck to cabins, let's see. Infirmary kitchen. Prayer. Ah, okay. Prayer is carved into the wall in Gothic script. Just saw something earlier, okay. Reading, may strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy to remember. I'll write it down. I'll call it the spirit prayer. Put it in your pocket. Okay. And the spirit prayer is to change the electric current. Yeah, I thought that. So we set it to the controller and then we have access to different rooms. Let's try the restroom first since we already have that available. Another fire extinguisher. Oh, I guess we used the one we had. Toilets. I don't have to go right now. But could we? Another access card. Access card C. And on the back it shows a sword, it's like something that looks like an oval-shaped shield. Alright, then let's check all the rooms. Another slot for faith. I thought they only needed it on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship as well as in each stage of our lives. Alright, I get it. Damn, so I have to grab another flask of faith first. Alright, round table room. Alright, burning cryo capsule. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire and won't be able to get we won't be able to get the vessel of faith. Just don't stick your hand in there. We need to find a fire extinguisher first. Well, I have one. The man inside shows no sign of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. I take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. Where's the marshmallows? Okay, do we have another flask of faith? The youngest crew member. Oh, by the way, there's an empty capsule. Youngest crew member seems to fart within, is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals is blinking red, as is the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber overheated. We should cool it down so the guy doesn't die. Unfortunately, I don't have any ice, but maybe I'll find that. Take it fast off. Damn, it's stuck. If a crew member is a danger extracting favors or interacting with the capsule in any way is forbidden. Okay, sorry. That's what I was trying to say. You said yourself is in danger, so lower the temperature in the capsule. Silence. My data shows that the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. Let's see. Well, we need ice. We don't have ice. An elderly woman, she's dead. The flask that usually holds faith is empty. Okay. There's an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping his chest of his suit as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure. Stabilizer injection required. His flask of faith is filled to the brim. Yeah, I don't have the syringe. A familiar compartment holds a flask full of faith. You try to take it, but the flask is stuck tight. What kind of monster are you? Well, I don't have the needle yet. The guy inside is clearly dying and you're only interested in the flask. Alright, I just wanted to check. Let's go find the medicine. Okay, what's your issue? The dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in the mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second. Look what he's holding. You open the capsule and the as steam escapes, you can see that the dead man's hands are grasping a tape reel. Take the reel. We should listen and see what's on there. I agree. The last crew capsule. A middle-aged man, the flask that usually holds faith is empty. Alright, well I guess we have one flask at least. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You must say a prayer, speak your request to the worthy. So, to alter the current, we need the spirit prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you the answer soon. So the worthy only talks to you? Why can't I get the answer straight from them? You asked them one question, Acolyte. You must ask why I not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy. Yeah, I mean there's some comments you can make here about religion. But I don't want to waste 3 hours on that, so let's just continue. Again, worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what a tautology is? In any case, a specific league was created in the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I received signals from them. You were created? I thought you were a human. The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Indicators and messages start to lighten up. Thank you, oh worthy. You rub your hands together. Warning, insufficient energy, limited functionality available. Unlock the armory, the kitchen, the infirmary, study the figures. Okay, the kitchen will probably give us ice, the infirmary will give us a syringe. Let's do the infirmary first. Infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy, no access, what the hell? We need to reduce the ship's energy consumption. Let's go figure out how we can do that. Can we try the kitchen? Okay, kitchen compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. Okay. Maybe we can at least get some ice. Yeah, we can. Bread and apple. Okay, nice. Shells. An empty bottle, why not? Alright, and the frozen door. You see a huge metal door frozen to the floor level. That looks like a freezer. Try to open that. You pull on the cold handle with your strength, with all your strength. No results. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen. A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? For all that space ice climbing they do. It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. Really, do we actually have to go to the real world and ask for an ice pick? You know what, we still have access card C. Limited function available. Can we get the armory? Okay. Access granted to the armory, let's see. Oh, ship's container. Nice. Ventilation shaft. Documents. Part of a note. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after a crew took Excalibur off the planet. Okay. So about chalk and papers. Stale bread and trash. Locked door. Push the unlock button. Access to the hallway. Ah. So this is cell B. You got Lego bricks? No, just chalks. And silver bar. Oh, okay, no, we have the lasers. Inside of the massive can you see a control panel. Examine it. Panel is inside a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? I guess faith. Maybe it turns on faith too? Maybe it runs on faith. I look under the panel and see a familiar empty compartment designed to fit the flask of faith. Yep. Damn it. Fine. Alright, let's leave. And there we have a final prayer, I guess. Another prayer. And the voices of the disciplines will resound along the Black River from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write that down. I'll call it the voice prayer. Yeah, put the note in my pocket. And so we have lasers here. The way forward is blocked by buzzing beams of energy. Yeah, touch the beams, sure. We use card C, go in. A lot of junk, okay. Oh. Something on the floor. It's completely empty. I don't think anyone's lived here for a while. Hmm. Faith slowly drips into the flask. Okay. So too slowly for us to just wait for it and get in the flask. Alright. I guess we wake up then. And try to find an ice pick. Somewhere. Still closed. Hello. Sorry, but I just remembered I forgot to give you back your key and silence. I know we had an agreement, but I just had so much going on. What's up, silence? Oh, I hear you again. Silence for tapping against the door of the floor. It's my fault. I promised to bring back the key a really long time ago, and I only came by today. And it's also kind of broken. That couldn't come late. Tell the truth? What's the truth here? Yeah, the place where I work. If I bring outside objects in there, it's hard to bring them back again after. They sort of change, and when I come back here, they dissolve. I knew he was a no good drug addict. Do you hear me, child? I told you that right now he's a drug addict. I can't wait to move him away from here. Retreating footsteps. Okay, so that was the truth. Maybe I should have lied. Knock on the door. Slow tramping footsteps. Who's there? It's Etienne. Who? Etienne, your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell's going on in your apartment? Renovations. I got this new mining job. Today's my first day. They told us to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. Do you happen to have a spare? Oh, what other nonsense. No way. Even old Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a miner. What wonderful news. It's about time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. I'll hold up in there. Let me go look. Noise. Yeah, just remember to bring it back. Yeah, I'll totally bring it back. Thank you. Thanks, Henry. And I will totally not bring it back. Just like the sledgehammer. Alrighty. Okay, so the infirmary we can't go to. Let's go. So we had the restroom and the armory, and oh, of course we just have to go here and use the pickaxe. Here is the pickaxe over your head. Okay, here goes. Break the ice. Alright. I'll take a large block of ice. Nice, that might come in handy. What for? To cool something down later? You'll find out. Fine. The giant block of ice takes up the whole corner and glares unkindly at you. How can it glare at me? I use the pickaxe to break it. Well, I'll do it. Raise the pickaxe over your shoulder. Raise the pickaxe over your head, so the pickaxe behind your back. Raise it above my head. Only as much strength as needed, that's your motto. With a measured swing, you raise the pick over your hand and drop onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge, and a large chunk of ice falls onto the floor with a crash. Not bad. You pick up the chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. Okay, you break the ice, but we find nothing useful inside. Right, now hopefully we can cool that guy down. And you know, the guy who has a heart attack will just continue having a heart attack. We use the ice to cool the chamber down. The ice sizzles, then quickly starts melting. Temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches a normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah. Let's get him a little fresh air. Take the flask. We do. You remove the flask of faith. You remove the flask of glowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is on tight first. Thanks. Now that it's still unconscious man. Alright, I hope now we can get to the... Oh, by the way, we're on table. Does one of them happen to be... No, none of them is Excalibur. No, these swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur isn't here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Alright. Also, the round table is, of course, part of the legend of Excalibur. Okay, I need the infirmary now. Okay, I'll need to reduce the amount of energy. I forgot that. I thought that I would just add another flask. Okay, but I guess we insert the flask in the cannon. With a hiss, the flask of faith settles deep into the cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols form patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. What about Merlin then? Well, maybe we'll meet a character who takes on the roles of Merlin. Might happen. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. It seems to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. 3 greenish-blue rectangles are lit up on the weapon control. Stylus check. As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears on it. This cannon uses more than 20% of the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. Damn. A shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off. Quickly, we need energy. Deactivate. To choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. Which one should I see? It's hard to tell. I'll look for something about a weapon or energy. The words sing a prayer flashing instantly across the screen. I mean, I guess I'll say the sacrifice prayer. You hear a hiss, the control panel goes dark, the cannon has been deactivated. See? Wasn't that hard. Pexygate the Destroyer. Alright, we have another access card. And an event. And a crate. A container on the shelf attracts your attention. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in there? Should I check the text? It'll only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. The container on the shelf is locked tightly. We use the multi-tool. Okay, I need a lockpick or something. Let me see. You examine the multi-tool looking for something that will help you, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa! Blinking, you see that the lock on the container has melted open. How did you do that? And what the heck did I push? You try examining the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Fine. We open the container. Empty bottle and some burned papers. Okay. We can get some bottles of ink ready. And we have another air vent we can go through. Aha! Audio reel, nice. It's jammed. Can't open it. So someone already took the audio reel. Okay, yeah, but we have that. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Okay. Why is it always Faith? You really should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Yeah. Alright, then let's go into the cell D and see what we find there. And then hopefully with the weapon turned off, we can go to the infirmary and get the medicine. An elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. It looks as though the whole cell has been built around it. Will be used a multi-tool. A red light starts glowing on the device, another one exactly identical lights up on the chest. You bring the multiple close to the chest and it opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? A med kit, a ring and coins. A locker has that book and papers. So trash that we can convert into ink. And I think that's all in here. Alrighty. Now let's see if we can... Yeah. Unlock the infirmary. Yes. Infirmary compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. No, actually, ink is used. You can use ink either for attacks or sometimes to manipulate items in the world. Like to open locks, for example, if you don't have a tool. Sometimes you're given the option to use inks for that. Basically, you can use inks to change parts of the story sometimes. And like I say, in combat. That doesn't look like an infirmary. What the hell? Looks like a torture chamber. Near the wall is a locked container labeled medicine. We used the multi-tool. You find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it into a lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. Depends on perspective. Yep. I picked the lock itself. You look at the device proudly. I wish we could keep that. Open the container. Another medkit and empty bottle. Okay, so maybe we only need to find one medkit. You're standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel next to it is illuminated. The first thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. Touch the first number. Beep. The inside is made up of neat square compartments with different types of bottles in each one. You pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag. Dandelion leaf. Okay. Folk medicine in space age. It's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments? Sure. Let's try the second number. Beep. In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with an ornate inscription, Relics of the Great Martyr Remar. A melted audio reel is lying next to it. Oh, but no way. I don't think it's a good idea to touch sacred relics on a ship where there's crazy heads that shoot lasers. Well, take the reel. Take the melted reel. In its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. Well, I can't fix it. There's something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred truth, probably it reads. Thanks for the lurk, half-shadowing. Sacred truth? Isn't that what the navigator was talking about? To get to the top floor? Yep. We need to restore this and listen to it as soon as we can. Alright, third number. What's it getting us? Beep! Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare at you from under their glass caps. They are each filled with a greenish liquid. And the label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky I'm a doctor, thinking. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky, since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remembered something new about yourself? Yeah? Anyway, I'd feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. It cools your hands and fits comfortable in your it cools your skin and fits comfortable in your hand. Let's go back to the old man in the capsule. A metal chair stained with something red. Yeah, probably blood. Okay, what's the... Oh! The medkits restore 5 health. Painkiller syringe plunges you into blissful oblivion. Painkillers don't help with a heart attack, though. I'll use the syringe on him. You have the syringe, and you're ready to save the old man. Inject him quickly. Again, I don't think painkillers are going to help him with a heart attack. I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule glass. There's a catheter there to the left, under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine. A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. Wait. You cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop, his breathing evens out, and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life. Okay, so it did work? Yep. Now could I take the flask and move on? Alright, alright. We clap the face. We did well. Okay, now we can listen to the audio books. Okay, but we have to go to the cabins through the armory. And the ventilation shaft at the back here. Oh, damn it. Of course I have to repair the third audio reel. We put the damaged reel in. And we get a repaired one. Great, now we can listen to it on the player in the library. What else is there? Oh, we can make another ball of ink. Nice. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Yeah, it's always Faith. You put the flask in the compartment and it gently slides into the machine. You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy brother. To hear the words of the past, we need the voice prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, O worthy. It looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them. What wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like it in your book? No. Although, considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. Alright, you're looking at the audio playback device. The control panel is to the left and the reel slot is to the right. Let's do reel number 1, reel number 2, and then the restored reel. Processing. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in the stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. Okay, let's insert reel number 2. Processing. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technologies stands the Lend machine, which has proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray and a mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. Alright. What does the restored reel say? Processing. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from a crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright. You write the words on a piece of paper held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above himself. The voice cuts out, then you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice come from far off. This is the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed to up the sword now too. Alright. Reel number 108, the reel containing revelations from the great martyr Remar. Oh, reel number 42, containing a mysterious recording. And reel number 369, one was recorded in this. I guess this is the restored one. Can we reactivate the cannon? Okay, no. I was just wondering. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. Well, I really want to see Excalibur. Yet I did earn that right, Acolyte. Has anyone ever earned it? Acolyte Rima proved his faith in the worthy and rose to heaven. But unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Yeah, but I heard his recording. Great. So how do I tell you? I believe I've grasped the sacred truth. I'm listening, Acolyte. You clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. Oh, worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. Silence. That is, indeed, the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I'm prepared to uplift you. Are you sure you're ready? Nothing left undone here? No, I can't think of anything. Let's go get the sword. Uplift me. It shall be done. Server room. Doors locked. The sign says Supreme Navigator. Okay. Acolyte Etienne. What now? You said we could touch the sword. That is true, but you have been given the more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin. First, can I just notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hiding behind it? That looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Alright, we're in the server room now. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons. To reserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change. Okay, it doesn't affect me anyway. Fine, what do I need to do? First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. Code, you tap on the cage. None of the characters ever say a code in the text. Hold on. Oh, I forgot my code. If you do not remember your code, state the names of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from the database. I doubt I'm in the database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you're on the ship, you are part of the crew. You are an acolyte. There can be no outsiders here. If you are part of the crew, the computer starts to give up a wisp of smoke. You must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted onto the crew. Keep talking. Can't there be an exception to your rules? There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm the lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, which therefore means you must be eliminated. Well, I'd say that's not far from the truth. You roll up your sleeves. Oh, damn, he has a lot of health. Summon? Summon what? Oh, damn. Oh, damn you. And the motherfucker is saying, ah, I should have stunned. I'm so stupid. Damn you. Okay, well, we should be able to make that up. Alright, yeah. Sinner! The worthy will punish your soul. The navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner! 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 Sin. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. You awaken the whole crew and they'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. Reserve power activated. Tool system reboot in 3 minutes. Well, welcome back, half-shell links. You just missed a fight. Hurry, Etienne. Yeah, I'll hurry. Morning. Sinner on the upper deck. Is it ready back up? No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword. I'm not sure how much of the crew is left. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, we could go for the control panels. Locate the system to find life in the universe. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. They break through any minute. Sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first. Right, maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy. You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out quickly. Your hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy. Huh? Your legs lead you forward to their own of their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword's hilt and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it! Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Try jiggling the sword, yell at the sword? There's no way you can't be stuck so tight in this damn stone. You jump up to the stone, grabbing the sword's hilt, and use your full weight to try and move Excalibur back and forth. Bing! They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship. A high-pitched squeal from behind the doors drowns the siren's wail. They remember that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond coded from page 142. Frick, now we really don't have time. Damn it all. Glaring at the stone, you fumble around in your pockets. Use the rag, use metal parts, use the pickaxe. Yeah, use the pickaxe. Pickaxe flint in your hands. You wind up and strike the edge of the stone. A big ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I need to get that sword at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw a pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still a bit of stone on the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. You try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Yeah, bye! Time to get out of here? Yeah, please. Time. You grasp the sword with all your strength to get out of here. Leave the book. Damn! Oh, and it's nighttime now. Did you get the item? Yeah, I got your item. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. I'm sure that the phone will ring in like 2 seconds. Of course it does. Are you happy? Hello? Female voice. Etienne, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah. I was away for the weekend, but when I came back there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I figured something must have happened to you. Was that when we were drunk at the bar that we called her? Damn, I'm looking around at the empty beer bottles. Yeah, okay, not drunk at the bar, but drunk at the flat. Okay. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess. Yes, goodbye. Hangs up. Alright. Sense. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside that you usually give me after. Last time you ruined an order that cost me £600,000 sterling. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. That we ruined the one and now they're gonna keep the money. How much? And you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on. You paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Oh yeah, we did drink a lot. It's been a tough day. For sure, buddy. For sure. A week later. What a wonderful day. Okay. Oh, nice little flower. Oh, we actually have a lot of plants here. Hello? And we rearranged the furniture. So that's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The wood is at your door. He sure is strange today. Well, stranger than usual. Yeah, let's pick that up and put that inside. I will not... Yeah, I need to put that on the desk, of course. I will not actually play another book today. Just close the door. And leave it right here. Ah, that was quite the adventure today. But I'm happy with the progress we made. And I'm also happy with the outcomes we had. I mean, I'm not sure. I would honestly like to know if you can actually get the wand from the third book. Like unbroken, or if no matter what you do in that final situation, it gets damaged every time. I'd really like to know that. But yeah, I guess that's either... No, if you're or lazy, you can Google it, or if you're curious, you can replay that chapter and figure it out and try the other options. But yeah, we'll continue next time with the 5th book. Name. Oh boy. I need to crack my back. It's a very interesting game. I really like how mysterious it is. Like how many unknowns we are. Like we don't know who we get our jobs from. Never played them. Well, happy you're watching then. Yeah, there's so much we don't know about our situation and about the world we're in. And I'm not sure if we're gonna get any answers. But I really like this principle of you go into stories and you know, play them a little bit like a D&D kind of adventure. Like you have dialogue, you have different options. Some work, some don't. Some depend on you finding objects, being thorough, making the right choices, maybe having a little bit of luck. And yeah, I like the stories they've come up with, like the worlds that they created in the world. So yeah, thanks to everyone who was here, chatted, watched and lurked. I hope you had a great time. Even though oh my back just cracked. You know, even though I didn't have a whole lot of energy, I'm happy that I made it through 2 more books, and like I said, I streamed for almost 5 hours again. I'm very happy with that. Let's see if there's someone online who can raid, maybe Chris or someone. Progress! Yay! No one online right now, the people I follow. Well, I guess no raid for us then today. Well, then once again, everyone for being here, for watching. I love it when people like you actually watch my streams and, you know, spend some time watching me play a game that they wouldn't play themselves and maybe find interesting. I love that, so thank you very much for that. Hope you have a wonderful day as well. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I hope I see you again soon. Bye!